Can you guys hear me? I apologize if there's background noise. Hello. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit, but you can still hear the music okay, right? Oh, I haven't even turned on my voice mod. I'm not gonna do that tonight. That gets to stay for Neon Divide. It is the weather due here. Oh my god. Sounds weird saying it like that. Indeed there is. As weird as that is. This synthetic comes with totally realistic human voice audio files. Yeah. Yes, these meat bags totally are actually inside the robots. Yeah. Hello? Hello? I have no mouth, but I have to scream. But I do have an audio file. Oh my god. Hello? Hello? I'm so anxious. Not gonna lie. Hi, Dan. Hi, Manamana. Or however you say it. Shit. Hi, Emo. And Withered. And Renegade Reaper. Hi, Anna. Oh, Manamana. They're good then. Aha! I have apple juice. You guys better have drinks too. I don't have working hands yet though, so I apologize. Okay. Right. Shit. Okay. So, hello. Oh. Let me just, orange Coca-Cola sounds disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. That just sounds gross. Right, so, Let's go to this one for now. Ha ha ha. Hello. Since, let's face it, we're going to be chatting for a little bit, and you guys don't need to see, you guys don't need to see the game we're gonna play eventually yet. Hi, Sia. Thank you. Wait, it's like orange. You're not making it sound any better. I'm getting like kind of, you know, that's not sounding any better, Anna. I'm sorry. This just sounds nasty. I know I'm in a box, and thank you. The avatar does look great. It's Foxhole Doors work. Yeah. Hi, Squiddy. Can you guys hear the music okay? Because I'm still listening to it at fairly high volume, not gonna lie. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for me. And then a bit up for you guys. Hello, saucies. Right, okay, so. Hello, hello, hello. This is me. I'm terrified to show you all, but hello. Okay, good. Right, so what I'm going to show you first, because this is one of the bits that I am like the most happy with and absolutely proud of, is the ooh, battery. Look at my battery. I love my battery. It's one of my favorite things. And yes, during like VR RP, it will go down. Like I do have commands for it to go down to low battery power. It doesn't on VC Face, unfortunately, because that would be too many expressions, I think. And thank you. These I know it's not very good for lip reading for like harder hearing viewers, but I do plan on getting like captions set up for the stream at some point. But on when I get this VRM model updated properly, I will have the low battery error screen and like the off screen and yeah, for CP-Bot. Yeah. Hi, Thighs. Thank you for the follow, Thighs. But yes, I just really love her face. Sounds very vain, but I just adore her face, you know? Cause like, I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at me. This is the first time I will ever ever say look at me. Like, look at me. Ha 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 ha. Witness me. Phase, it's all Foxhole Doors work. It's beautiful. I love how he's done the screen. Like, it's fucking gorgeous. Hi, Cass. Thank you. And no need, Phase. It's actually my birthday right now. So you're not belated. It's today. Alright, let me see. Okay, so I get to show you guys the model. But I will show you the hair, like, and stuff. There we go. Oh, wait. Actually, I'll just go to the first up here. Ta-da! Yeah. This is the whole model. Sorry, I don't have working hands yet. I apologize. Also, thank you, Vulcan. And, and Renegade. Thank you very much. I don't have enough faces to, like, show my embarrassment yet. Yeah, yes, nice assets. I know. But, right. So, I'm going to zoom in a little bit, because let's face it, nobody really wants to see my feet. But I know what you're here for, you terrible fucking degenerates. Shoes! That's what you're here for. Shoes. Look at these shoes. Don't question why a robot has high heels. Just don't question it. Hi, Turkey. Alright, so we have this. And we'll go here. Here. Oh yeah, yeah. No, like she's gotta have some fashion. She is like a good, you know, she's a thick model, so she's gotta have that forward momentum. Exactly, Cass. And let's go around with my hair. Ignore the slightly janky booty for now, because that's going to get fixed, I promise. I promise it will. Yeah, it gives real step on me mommy energy, doesn't it? Hi, Sin! This is some of my favorite part, like my hair. And the fact that the cogs like shine, and it's great. Look, ignore the booty. And something that you'll see in the roleplay, Sia, is that her hair is all cables, and the end of the cables I can plug into stuff. Yes, that it's my engine. It's not my back tattoo. It's only my back tattoo in real life. Not like, yeah, in here it's the engine. Yeah. They do got the cables. Of course they do. I have to plug into like all the things. Like fucking Avalon HQ. Come on. This obviously isn't Avalon colors. The Avalon colors that I have for Cindy will be visible when I do Neon Divide next week on the 11th, by the way. 2 a.m. my time. And oh no, Stream Elements fucked it up. Okay, that sounds about right. Shut up, Eeyore. And I like the braid wires too. Look, Sin, like, yes, it's pronounced Cindy. Like, cybernetics design and installation, yes. Hi, everybody. If you would like to partake in that pronoun check, you can. I go by she and her, but I really don't mind they or them either. No, it's just Cindy. Yeah, like, well, you can thank Emo for that, because he said that most robots tend to try and have a name that rolls off the tongue when you abbreviate it pretty well. So it's Cybernetics Design and Installation Prototype number 1, Sin D1. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you don't have to redeem the pronoun check more than once. Like, if Anna does it, you can all answer her if you like. I think that's how that works anyway. Oh, no. Look at that. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry. It's okay. It's all good. I mean, I see you already have the Twitch pronoun added. Where it shows you see she here. Yeah. My birthday has been mostly pretty quiet. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I should have made that 50,000, not fucking 5. Oh god. No, Mana Manara, he's not. Yeah. He's not talking about that. Yeah. Okay. Ada, ada. I don't know if that came through very well. I'm still getting used to this new mic. Also, stage fright. No, not again! Ah! Not again! Ada, ada. Should I do it differently every time? No, don't you dare with it. Look, I should put a fucking cooldown on that already. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, thank you, Manamana, but at the same time, it's all my fucking mods doing it. So they could go through the cooldown anyway. God damn it. Oh my god. It is going to be absolute chaos. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm terrified, but also looking forward to it, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Like, I played some Project Zomboid this morning. Died a lot. Because my house apparently got surrounded by a horde while I was offline. That was frustrating. I died a lot until somebody drove by in a police car and helped me out. Then I had a nap to make sure that I was, you know, ready for tonight. Because I wanted to be nice and awake. And, you know, I have no intention of stopping streaming anytime soon. So, like, I'm going to go for as long as I can be awake for, really. This is pretty early for most of the people that watch me anyway, so. Or at least used to watch me. This is only my second stream back since August last year. Because I stopped streaming and then kind of never got back into the habit because ADHD. So. No, we're not doing a 48-hour stream. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. No, you can't make me. You can't make me. Are you never going to make me? Down. Ba-ba-da. But yes, once Foxhotor has got actual, you know, time on his hands, and because he's working on 3 models before Neon Divide starts next week, and he's still got to work on his own. And he, as far as I remember, he has like an essay or something to do, and then I will probably ask him about Robot Mother, about updating the VRM file, and also perhaps giving me a toggle for the Avalon colors and a toggle for my error screen and stuff like that. It is the mod's job to bully, yeah. But I will have to put a cooldown on that fucking command, on that fucking redeem. Absolutely. But yes, so far, obviously, we have the default, which is, you know, wonderful at tracking my blinking on fucking VC face, actually, considering. I wonder if it's having trouble tracking my mouth just because occasionally my pop filter's in front of it. But that's okay. And then we go to Smiley. Smiley. And obviously we have Angry with the perfect little angry anime spot because, you know, of course. The sad. I may get some little teardrops on this one, maybe, not sure. And then obviously kind of embarrassed / confused. I'm tempted to get some of the little lines across the face for it as well. Yeah. Yes, popping blood vessels. Ah! You won't see this too often in games unless I'm like raging out at something, which isn't that often. Well, I don't know. I don't know, actually. We'll take a rain check on that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take a rain check on that. She's ready. Yeah, she's ready. 7 ads? What the fuck? It's only a minute and a half, isn't it? What the heck? Sorry, I had to type that because, like, I can't leave Mana Manara out. Let me see. Yeah, actually I realized I don't have any full body screenshots of the Avalon model. Actually no, I might do, like alongside I think I have a screenshot alongside Emo. I will dig it out. Ah, yes. This is the, yeah. This is when Emo's model was too small. But I hadn't changed into the new model in that one, so don't worry, I'm not gonna show them the world. You're okay. No small merc. But why not small merc, Emo? Why not? You made me say ara ara. Why not? Why not? You made me say ara ara. And yes, I'm just saying it like this so that it doesn't sound amazing. Chat, what do you think? Should I show small merc? I'm debating whether to show small Mercury. Basically, at one point, Mercury's model was too short. And you worked for those? Did you really? Or did you not lurk in chat for those? Did you not lurk in chat for those? Hmm? Lucky for you, I don't really know how to be a sensible person and show things in chat without screwing myself up. But okay. So no, lurking. Manamara, how do you not know Mercury? How do you not know the sheriff of Scraptown? He's the sheriff of Scraptown. Also, he's married to a girl that carries knives around with her all the time. Like, I got a knife! Yeah, I know. I'm being sarcastic. Don't worry. It's okay. But let me see. What can I do? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Gonna be a bit evil here. Also, this song is why I'm like part of the inspiration for my name. Yeah, she also tried to get me to rob a cafe for her. Go have a look, chat. Go have a look. Go have a look. And for reference, my character in VR chat is 6 foot tall. Oh. Oh. It's okay. Small, adorable wasteland boy. But yes, the bottom screen there, well, the bottom screenshot there is my my Avalon outfit. Specifically, that one, so you can have a look. Wonderfully reskinned, or at least alternate skinned by Snow or Shine, soon to be my boss, David Walker. Oh, we do emo. Oh, we do emo. And yes, yeah, Professor Bitch sends his regards, of course. But we're not here to roast emo, so I shall leave that alone for a bit. This background is actually back from when I was unwisely for a little bit subscribed to Streamlabs Prime, but I got to keep the files because it gave you the files, so I kept them when I moved back to like mainland OBS. It is not, but that would be amazing if it was, wouldn't it? That would be fucking cool. But no, I originally I went for a very pixel arty kind of style because I quite like pixel art, and I have just hydrated. I have just drunk some apple juice. I probably shouldn't be drinking apple juice when I'm planning on sitting here for a few hours, but you know, who fucking knows. Sorry, my cat Benny is being very cute. Like, very cute. He is thoroughly unconscious on the radiator. I did drink more. No, he can't hear you. He's dead to the world, Manamara. He's absolutely dead to the world. Sorry, I took a picture. No, don't worry. I don't have my Discord, like, synced up to this yet. Mainly because I'm still terrified of generally opening it up to the public. But, I will send you that picture so you can see. I should get used to the idea because it has like 40 odd people in it now, but I don't have merch. I don't have much. I don't have much. I wouldn't even know what to do with merch, to be honest. And to be fair, the British government would probably fuck me over. Because, like, yeah, they hate disabled people, so. Right, so, let me just, there we go. Body pillow, fucking hell. Right, so, anyway, soon, I think, simmer? I don't know if I misunderstand that or not, but, I thought, since, hi, Carly, hi, Sublime, yeah. I wouldn't want to fight, like have Benny and Atlas fight. Benny's adorable and so is Atlas. Atlas is baby. Why would I ever want, like, why would I ever want to fight? Oh, simmer down. Oh, right, okay. That's fair enough, fair enough. I mean, we did date for 1.5 years, so, like, it's fine. This is totally fine. Anyway, right, yes. Before I get distracted again, I've never played Disco Elysium before, and I thought it would be cool to play it for the first time tonight on stream with you guys. I do have an extension for it. It should be active, I think, if you guys tinker with your screens or however they get extensions to work. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Shit. It was super effective. But if you guys get the thing together, the extension, it's showing on the side of my screen for me. You can click on it, the Disco Elysium companion, and then when it works, well, when I get into the game, you can vote on dialogue options. You can look at the character that I've got, and apparently you can boost my character's stats, and though I don't know exactly what that will do, and I'm a little bit terrified of that. Yeah. So, I think that we will get into that if you guys want to. I don't know. I think it's probably just desktop, unfortunately, but I don't know for sure because I don't have Twitch on my phone. So you'd have to find that out for yourself, I'm afraid. And would you guys like me to still be in the corner for this? Yes. When I get the hands working, I will find out what the robot is. Just so you know, I'll find out what that is, and then do it. Because I don't know what it is. And here's the music that I've totally had in the whole, like, you know, deafened the whole time. Oh, you shouldn't have saved the tiny emo picture. You don't need to save it. Right, so. Game capture here. Come on, game capture, work with me. Specific window. Disco Elysium. Allow transparency. Oh. Welcome to me being a very janky streamer, folks. Very janky. I'm gonna move into this bottom corner here. And make myself a little smaller. No, don't post it in the ND Discord. Also, I don't think he's in the ND Discord, to be fair. Alright. Can you guys hear me okay over the music, or do I need to turn it down at all? Just checking. Because I can't tell with audio. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, be good to him. Emo's a good bean. Okay. Awesome, I'm glad. Because this is, like, again, my second stream using OBS. And it's, terrifying. Yeah, terrifying is what it is. Because it's, yeah. As trashy a company as Streamlabs can be, it's a lot easier to work with than OBS. But Emo came in clutch and helped me out with my last minute checks before this evening, so you don't respect Emo enough not to save the photo. The hell? What the hell? That's rude. That's very rude, I would say. Rude. No, no, don't be an NFT. No, no, no. Right, so I fucked with the options earlier. I made, like, pretty much everything's just, you know, as it needs to be. I am gonna have tutorial agent because I've never played this game before, so. And that's the Twitch token. Okay. It gives you a new Twitch token every time you open the game, everybody. Give me a second. Because I forgot how to do it this time. Because I'm a great person. Well, no, it's not my fault. It's just not knowing how the thing works. Ew, NFT Emo. No, don't call him an NFT. Okay. QWERTY's in this game? Ah, yes. Keyboard mapping, yes. Connection established. Bye, Heartless. Oh, don't worry, Cass. Like, you're just better off not knowing. Trust me. Absolutely better off not knowing. Okay, so here we go. This is the part where I'm just completely lost. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Motorics. Okay. psyche, intellect, and physique. That's an interesting spelling of physique, or at least abbreviation of physique. Very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body and gets things done, but dumb as a rock. If I was playing Benny, like it would be that one, because Benny's dumb as a rock. But I don't know. I mean, I might go thinker, to be fair, because I'm just not very good with, hold on, let me move myself a second. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing, so any recommendations, chat? What do you think? Ooh, shit. Something I forgot to do. Change my game to Disco, change my stream info to Disco Elysium. There we go. Told you I knew what I was doing. Yeah, that low int is terrible. Okay. It's terrifying. Okay, so what if I started out at 3 and everything? I believe I have 12 points to spend, and that's it. From what I can see. It's okay, Sublime. It's okay. I mean, it could be, like, dependent on how I go further through the game. Yeah, I don't know anything about it either. I think I remember watching a stream or two about it, like, from Bike Man and Co Carnage and stuff, but, like, other than that, I don't know. Charisma is a pretty good stat. Yeah, it's true. What about that? What do you think? Hi, Nick Knack. How you doing? Yes, me. I'm about to probably ruin myself in this game for some reason. Just because who fucking knows? Yeah, why not? Why not? Also, pardon me for just a moment for putting this screen up, but you should be looking at me looking at the screen. Like, so, you know, rather than just looking off the screen. I don't know why it's doing it, but that's okay. Because I'm not any good at what I'm doing. That would make sense. Yeah, that would be better. That would make a lot more sense. I'm totally a professional. Yep. Totally a professional. Well, let's... Why not? Let's go for it. Oh, God. I do have to say, some of the art in this game is pretty epic. Huh? There, who is? Oh. Oh, cool. Awesome. Hmm. Okay. I mean, I'll do it if you're serious. I don't mind. But we have to set a skill, so... Mirror neurons. The fuck are mirror neurons? I should know this. Oh, okay. I don't trust me with my own skills, but okay. Someone did say that Inland Empire was a good skill. Skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill at the same time will be raised by +1. See, that should be just like under here, regardless when you have one clicked up, you know. Ah, okay. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? And have a good night, Mana Manara. And thank you for turning up. I really appreciate it. Grope? What? Oh, grope your way through. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Of course. Yeah. Don't forget to drop by next week for Neon Divide Season 3, Episode 1, where I blindly grope my way through Avalon Corporation and the rest of the Upper City. Not like that, but you know, well, yeah. Right. Yeah, why not? Inland Empire works, because imagination is something that I totally lack sometimes. Sometimes. Let's go. 4, 4, 4, 4. Oh, that's what I usually do. Pick locks and pockets. Good damn it. In most games, I tend to rob everything. Chuck over edges. I did that in the stress test, though. I I did that in the stress test though. I threw a fucking guard over the railings because I was told to be fair. But I also stuffed a guard in between a bunch of crates and like shoved their feet in to make sure that they hid. Yeah, I threw a guard over into the abyss. Yeah. To be fair, they were trying to kill us. But yeah, they were Avalon guards and everything. And to be fair, I didn't kill the first guy, like the guy that I shoved between the crates, because it was like one of those crates that has like a diamond of space in the middle, and I was instructed to get him out of sight. So I lifted him up, hefted him by his bootstraps, and like shoved him in this tunnel. So it's fine. I only had one kill. Then I got torn in half by a giant zombie. But I did survive, because Conk carried me home to the ship. I can't right now. I mean, my first eight episodes are going to be, well, I don't know. I don't know if I need Combat 1 for manhandling. Like, do you really need Combat 1 to lift somebody up and shove them in a space? Or to throw them somewhere? Especially with these thighs. If they resist. I mean, yeah, if they resist, maybe. But, like, I just backhand them across the face and it'll be fine. But, to be fair, Cindy is not designed for combat. Apart from crushing skulls with thighs. But, you know. Who's talking about that? Exactly. Survive. Yeah. No, it really depends what kind of things happen in the first eight episodes as to whether, like, what skill I tend to go to, really. Because she's one in decking and one in Technica. Because I work on cybernetics and, you know, that kind of shit. So we shall see how that goes. But for now, let's confirm this and terrify myself. Yeah, I've just got to hope that I can do the cyber implants without necessarily, you know, needing the medical skill to keep them alive for the process. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Which is true. That's not ominous at all. No, but I do have a cybernetics design and installation. That is my, you know, title. So
there is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
How's the audio, guys? Is it loud or is it okay? Was that too loud or was that okay? Because I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to be that loud in my ears. Okay. And I can't click either of those right now. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, was that a vote thing? Oh no. Stop. Shit.
Ever.
Apparently, I don't know. If that was a vote, I apologize.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives are contained within it. It's great.
Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I bet you cough up more of some of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Okay, that bet. Alright, let's see. Alonzi!
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Why does audio have to be so annoying? Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
It is that's the biggest thing that I noted when I was watching Bike Man and Co play it. Just the amount of dialogue, the depth to it. I absolutely adore it. That's why I knew when it was on sale that I had to get it.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Roll credits.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Hey. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. No, I am not scared. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
It is kind of obnoxious to listen to. That's true. Silence. Oh, I forgot about this. Slap at the face. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research and completion. Gain experience by completing tasks or exploring, leveling up country points. Use points to upgrade skills or unlock and forget thoughts. Substances can be administered during dialogues. Tools are context sensitive. We equip them before use. Time passes when picking up new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. While white skill checks can be re-rolled, explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Quick save. Wonderful quick save. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I'll take this empty cassette case. Why not? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. There's a shoe.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or
Somehow.
has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Even chance to get savoir-faire for savoir-faire.
You reach out to grab it,
Ah!
but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad.
Oh God! What the
Feels
hell?
like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from
What
moving
the hell?
for quite a long time.
I only failed by 1 point. God damn it!
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start working. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
I'm gonna pull on the
The
fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
There we go.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The
Oh,
air in the room is
oh
starting
no!
to feel like vaporized urine.
That's gross.
A terrible mistake.
Oh,
Turn the lights off. The lights are off.
turn the lights off immediately.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Masculine energy.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose
sorry.
feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it. Behold.
Oh, look at this. Only a face only a mother could love.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Let me just gently move myself there again. So you can see the terrible fucking face in the corner.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Is this one of those things where I can, like, get you guys to choose? I don't know. I don't know what those buttons mean. There might have been 10 years ago.
Oh god.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Formidable 13. Or electrochemistry impossible 18. Why not? Yeah, concerning.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'm never gonna get a 3%. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Athénée single, Smallest Church in Saint Saëns, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Just staggering around. That was the last
The window
thing,
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
So my other shoe's outside then.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
Someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go and get that
Cool
shoe.
wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yay! Experience! See, seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. And it looks like I have done everything that I can in here, so... Why not?
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Let's go out and get the shoe before we do anything else. Yelinka, minus 44 degrees centigrade, snowstorm. I'm nervous that I should have just talked to her before I went and got my shoe. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Reunited!
Like 2 baby crocodiles. Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Fair enough. I mean, that makes sense. There's somebody who's just drunk themselves almost to death.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting
not.
me.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly
Oh,
drinking.
no. No. I'm good. I'm good. No. No. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
No, I had thrown my shoe out of the window. I deduced this from the direction of the shards.
Extraordinary. Could it be because of the drinking?
I don't want to try the expression on her. I'm good.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to
You
me?
sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What
The
century?
current century?
What's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
It's 51.
Wait, no, shit. 2.
Yeah?
Those words
Oh.
tell me something else. Feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Now, disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
She has a really nice voice.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in
Oh my
there.
God, XP!
A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft,
When you
but
say-
You sounded like a winded boar, sir.
it was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Do I want to do that after I just talked to her? I don't think I do necessarily. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Trompe Le Monde. Okay. Why not? Let's fucking do it.
The door is closed.
Knock like a
There
normal
is no
person.
answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Fair enough.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm gonna swallow that emotion.
The door is closed.
Because I don't want to harass this young lady. I'm not that kind of guy. I mean, this dude might be, but I'm not. For sure. You can sleep after 9 p.m. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. I hope you guys are doing okay. Just chill out with me. Oh, that sounds bad. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. And a big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I say when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Like from those ostentatious orchestrations, folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Nosafed. Interesting. This is the water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock." A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 4 o'clock." And it is 8:43 right now. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh heck. I see Lieutenant Kitsuragi. But I'm checking the rest of the room first. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the
The
pills.
man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Interesting. Let's try it.
You gently shake his shoulder,
Fair enough.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I think that might be everything down here. Yeah, that's the door.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
It's only about an hour.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, but only a little.
You lick it, but only a little. Only with the tip of your tongue, because you're a pleasure delayer. After 2 or 3 licks, the crust begins to melt, and a sweetness breaks loose. The sharp, titillating scent of alcohol rises to your nostrils. It's dizzying. You could definitely go for some more.
Oh no, find booze and drink it. Oh no. Let's talk to the barman first before we talk to these two.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the
Look,
bird?
your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Come on, what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Hold on, let's try
No.
this.
He's very animated.
You can
I
still pour me a
could
drink,
if
right?
I were a bartender, but I'm not. I'm the cafeteria manager.
So,
I won't.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, why is that like that now? Let me just see. It's always jarring when that kind of happens. Music goes off. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I guess it was just the door then. Do, do, do. Let's talk to the lady in the chair. And then Lieutenant Kizuragi.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, never mind. She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched in this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
There's no answer.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh, no.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspector General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
They're just white
They're
rectangles.
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card. is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket has folded up his newspaper and is now tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's been waiting for quite some time.
But first we have to take it down.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for me to hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Interesting.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oh.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol. Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Yes, great. See, we're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So what is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Fair enough. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
You're probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name. Oh, wait, no, Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report a dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective, I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly
Behind
is this
this
body?
building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
Did you kill
What
him?
are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Why wouldn't he know where his employee is gone? Yeah.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
that's real.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Well, I mean, I got 40 pence, so...
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What do I owe this place for?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent brew, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting, where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Go for it.
Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
But that's
It
horrible.
is.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Still money. Did I just say my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that. No one is saying that Ty could talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
Not comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike.
The tie is
You're
pretty
better off
amazing.
home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobocop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
A pen with a green ape on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. Seems to be meditating. And then we've got to get all these. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go into the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Research time, 6 hours, 5 minutes. Interesting. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts at a man's handwriting. Why can I see that, but not actually get to that?
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Oof.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your...
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sport.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I still don't understand anything.
Okay, well, we are police officers. It is our
secret
job
task.
to find the killer. So that's what I intend to do. You should try it too.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have.
Oh
in mind.
no.
You seem to wish there was.
I guess that settles it then.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
If we're from different precincts, why are we in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you mean like a brief?
No.
There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim
mega
Okay
cool.
then. Was there anything
Oh,
good?
all I need. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular
Revacholier.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put
Aw.
the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Tell me a secret
No.
about yourself.
The
Okay.
lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I do.
The
I
lieutenant's
have conversations with my brain.
conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
Esprit de corps.
But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Not respectfully.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to welcome to the machine. These guys are gonna go outside finally. Hi, Case Face. I'm playing Disco Elysium and enjoying it already, even though we haven't been playing it for very long. Yes, there's just a lot to this game. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Why is that far away? Ah, the street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. No, I don't want to talk to Kim. I want to talk to this person.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
What can I help you with?
What is this "fuck the police" business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Looking for a dead body.
That's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
A bit disoriented.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying.
No problem.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
And what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Hey. Okay. No, we'll leave his motorcade for now. There's bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Ruse de Singulaine 8B.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Let's try it.
No.
Damn
These
it.
tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Okay.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that
Skill
covers
points
the
into
plaza
visual
mosaic.
calculus to open up this white check. Okay. Huh. Oh, so wait, do I have? Oh, I don't have enough skill points available. Yeah, okay. To level anything up yet. Hey, I hope you're doing well, Caseface. This is good to see you. It smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Take on. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this?
Because there's a secret
Yay!
door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
why
beautiful
too
art.
orderly.
I agree.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Loud noises.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Hold on. Can I suppose I have to get through that to get into the rest of it, maybe? Can't put more points to skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. I mean, the whole alcohol intake is terrible for your health too. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking a swim. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder.
Justice!
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, "Get out of the way, I get fucked up." We'll see, and then we'll just come back, because obviously we have to go and take the body down and stuff. Mm. You can't reach it. No way. Oh, okay. I see it. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard, Grand Couronne 37. And some money. Let's see. There we go. More nurse ahead. Let's see. Oh, we can get up here. Cool. I don't think I can get anywhere else. Yeah, I think that's it for this path. Yeah. Can't reach the coat. The coat, I'm assuming, is reached by getting up here somehow. These barrels are half full of rainwater. And you can't see that one. Okay. Okay. Let's leave here again. I feel bad. My mentor for Neon Divide got in touch with me. She sent me a DM, but obviously I can't respond to her yet because I have other things to do right now, like the streaming. This kid's letter is rickety but still climbable. For kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Let's try it.
What do you think you
Damaged
are?
morale?
A super detective? You're hungry.
Aww.
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Noted.
This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already arising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Damn. Fair enough. Oh. Let's try that first before we talk to that little bastard. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Okay.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you? Trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Maybe someone threw something in there?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Oh, yes, we can run. I forgot about that. Let's go ask the manager for the key, then we'll go and see if we can just, you know, fuck it up. Hello.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is
11-day
considered
government.
the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
No, Krasmazov. Wait, actually,
He
Yum
killed himself.
Oh.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something put into the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Goodbye. Let's go open the trash. Trash panda. I'm a trash robot now. Hell yeah. Trash robot. At your service. Also, it seems, Emo, my Discord never did work itself out. Look at the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Do I have a impression there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Open the
The
lid.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Oh.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing
Make
of
sure
note,
you've eaten
however.
today, folks. Make sure you've eaten today.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Yeah.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ah.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Disgusting.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing.
Nothing more to see.
Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels.
What?
It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer. Is that your paperwork?
Well, I mean, it's not a TTR, it's not a tabletop RPG, but it is an RPG, yeah.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Ah, find your paperwork. Amazing.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Ah, dear.
Only in its social sensibility.
Definitely.
You've acquired an interactable item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Let's have a look.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
What?
Not much.
Look at all that content.
Oh boy. Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Uh-huh. Oh god, fuck that. No, no. This mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital. As an example of prejudice, I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash.
Can I not throw it in the trash again?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
No. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if
Yes.
still wet.
Ah,
The toilet
leveled
paper
up.
peels off the
Woo!
plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila.
Hooray!
The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks
Fair
if you
enough.
just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, new talent. I'm not sure I could have completed them though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned
That's
out,
okay.
alright.
We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that
Snoop
draws
fiction.
inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine.
The fuck is
show
Snoop
state.
fiction? When it's at home.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric
Oh,
one.
you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real
Amazing.
person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Ooh,
He died. It was a workplace accident.
fair enough.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man
Great.
works.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Nice.
It's good we sorted this out.
Done
You
inspecting
don't exactly
these.
close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB 41 when there's Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files.
Hell
begins
yeah.
with it. And these are your
Just-
case
I'm not
files.
feeling them.
It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now. Probably for the best. Because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, honcho. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Why not?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part
Success
of
isn't
a
always so
failed
good,
real
sometimes
estate
fail it.
development
Oh,
called
fair enough.
Coudon. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I'm going to revisit this so we can keep moving on with the
Not much
story.
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of
Browse
sodden
the
paper.
yellow
In the
papers.
back, you
There
see
we go.
thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex,
It
condition
is.
of internal
Welcome,
organs.
Cuddle Goblin. And it is really, really nice. I love it.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines
Field
for
autopsies to
wrongdoers,
dead guys.
interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, you four-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's go for it. Yay!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the door
without
open.
resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
And what's
Two
inside?
ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
I like apricot.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile.
I wonder if it's the girl inside.
Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh.
Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Yeah.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head.
Oh, no.
Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip.
No.
No. Hold on.
Oh.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Oh, what did I do to myself? And he did try to protect me from reading it. It's true. But I am a nosy bitch. Pardon me. Roll credits?
There is nothing.
Oh my god, did I fucking... Oh my god. Oh no.
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it.
Oh
Still
no!
trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Oh, yep. No, yep.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What the fuck is white morning? Ah, the ex-wife.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes,
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Mm.
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds. You can't even try to resist. All you can do is...
drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
Yeah,
you need
it's
a
true.
secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? That does sometimes happen.
Aww.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
That's Silver's case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
I needed to check in here anyway. -2 authority. It's the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter and about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Fair enough. -2 authority. I don't really think I have much authority anyway. I've got 4 authority, fair. But I do have points to level up, so... Minus. Can't decide whether I want to like put another point into Inland Empire or put one in Visual Calculus. Or, to be fair, in any of these skills. Maybe volition. Yeah. Might be a good idea. It's only 43%. Temporary research bonus. Let's go talk to Gart, since probably not a good idea to talk to Kuno right now. Oh, thank you, Bucky. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for the follow. I'm weathered. I'm gonna be here at least once a week. I'm gonna be in Neon Divide next week from the 11th of February. Happy birth! Tis birth. This is spawning day, construction day. Here's your trash container.
I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm terrified, but I'm looking forward to it. And I apologize for the lurk thing being fixed. Yes, activation day. That works.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash.
I still need to fix that. Stream elements. I'm so used to having to deal with Streamlabs. Now I need to get used to everything else.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes. Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Okay. Right, so time to talk to the kids. It's 12:30, so that's not open yet until 1 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know it. I've got to work it out. I'm trying to remember it and stuff. Right. Let's go and at least examine the body first before we talk to the kid.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Yeah, no, very
the
low.
smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh, no, I totally get it.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I might end up like having a look at like Nightbot or Moobot or something else to like handle everything else.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
It's gonna fail.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Yep.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get
That young
ammonia
woman,
from?
the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Botti. Okay. Let's go talk to her and then we'll talk to Kuno. Maybe. We'll see.
Hello again, officer? Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh, so it's just an... Okay. Wait, hold on. So how do you do the thing with... Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you.
I'm
with
still
his
not
white
gonna...
eyes.
I'm still
The
not gonna
body
be able to
below
manage it.
is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time,
Not so much.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Yeah. I mean, not surprised. I think I don't want to be calm anymore.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay. Thank you, Sin.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Hey.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Fair enough. Volumetric shit compressor. Okay. Yep, let's fucking go. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Fair enough.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
I'm so glad that they actually, fucking censored that shit.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
Aww.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're
Oh,
fucking
no.
each other!
Oh, I went to 3 instead of
Can't
4.
you see I'm alright? Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's toting!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Oh my god. I don't like this kid. This kid's an asshole.
Kuno's fuck imp
No.
probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some
Yeah.
science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care if Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
No, I don't have 500 real, and I won't ever have 500 real for
Look,
this little shit.
Kuno ain't...
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig. The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno...
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
No, Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmaran. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat. Kuno can take it.
He fills his
Shit's
lungs
nothing to Kuno.
with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in? Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, Lucy. Hi.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape.
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, lies, fucks their heads off. Kuno's
Oh
a
my
cop killer.
god.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno
Shazam!
Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Oh dear. What's the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and that's what it was.
You could use some.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I mean, I do have some in my storage. That is weird. Can you at least hear me, Lucy? Even if you can't see me? Weird. I don't know.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it?
Not for
Easy.
you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy.
Just
jump.
Good call, Pigmeister.
Mm-hmm.
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
He's digging his dick out!
Aww.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. No.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, Pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
No! Get off, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
I don't have enough physical instrument points.
Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You're just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Oh.
Volumetric
Hey.
compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
The bonus is all endurance white chicks locked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Nice. Okay. I think, yeah, I don't have enough points to increase my endurance yet. But time to take that down.
There he still is, looking
Actually,
right through you.
Shit
with his
compressed.
white eyes. The body below is. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
as gross as this like situation is, I adore the descriptive language involved. It's really effective.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
It's true.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Mm-hmm.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oof.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
No, sounds puny. No wonder I can't weigh my postal bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Sometimes I like to think that, I think that, this, plating on my armor, well, casing, chassis, would be like that.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Why not?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea,
You're
isn't
going
it?
to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? This is not the enemy. This is the deceased, the victim. It does make sense, doesn't it? There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Gross.
They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably... Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How...
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
It's a good idea.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines
So much
stretches
good
across
writing
the
in this
torso,
game, I swear.
from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
No.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Opportunistic
Teeming
organisms.
with
I love it.
opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Ooh, ah.
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I
Between
am.
you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, the fact that that is so thoroughly kind of different, but at the same time there are small similarities, is creepy. I love it. That's amazing.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Lividity.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's... No.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Let's see.
Of course.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't
You
know anything else.
come back later, Corpo.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We have been thorough. We've checked everything.
So am I.
70! Yay! The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down.
Shoot
Yeah,
it.
bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Branch?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
What else can we do?
5?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
If he thinks that the Union are suspects, potentially, then...
He breathes out.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it.
Yeah,
Silence, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and
Wish him
gives the
luck.
cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's death's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
Gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a
Hey!
shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like...
Oops.
This is the so...
Officer, why do we only have one gun? That is even more unfortunate than the badge.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Oh no.
Miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly...
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
No, I'm gonna fail it. Oh. Oh no! I got him in the stomach!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
I agree. Police work is overrated. It is trying and
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
That's preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
we still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Yeah.
By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Claire? Very much, yes. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear.
Right?
We don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path.
I think there's already a... Oh dear. Okay, so... Let's actually go back towards the thing. I know I was going to put something into endurance so that I wouldn't necessarily just die with everything. Tools. Yeah. Interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. For you to discover, someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
Actually, that's the girl. I don't have a Discord command, actually. I probably should, but it's been a case of, you know, generally being terrified of letting the general public have access to my Discord, if that makes sense. Just because, you know me, I'm very terrified of change.
Hello again, sweetie.
Oh, Sweetie needs money, so Sweetie's get money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Tugging her heartstrings.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but
Aww.
I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway. Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
You're quite welcome, dear.
Ah, yes, the thing's open now. The kitchen's open now. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Herb, spices, alcohol, tomato hands in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Garancy? Interesting.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy, Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand
Stay masculine
in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Okay, it's 4 o'clock that thing opens, right? I think. So let's have a look.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
A mini side
Garth
investigation.
is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels roughed. Old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers.
Try to push.
The door does not budge.
Okay. Let's go talk to him. Oh shit, I've got to talk to Kuno again. Okay.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shake? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple? Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For like what? I was...
Never mind. Right, let's see what I need to do. Yeah, sing booze, report my badge missing. That was a good point. I need to report that as soon as possible. That was not... Oh. Somebody has woken up! No, he's not awake. Oh. Well, I spend money to make money sound like a fucking NFT hacker. Not hacker, fucking grifter. There you go, that's the word. I can tell I'm starting to get a little bit tired. But that's okay, because I'm still, like, enjoying the game. It's been nice. And there's just so much to this game. Absolutely. Loads. I was gonna do a thing with the car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the...
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime
Welcome!
Line glows like a feline eye.
Welcome to the machine.
You hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's see.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, with the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh, that voice.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus, with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
That's him.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner?
What is he saying?
Agent Vicmar.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir.
Vicmar.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge? Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Oh no.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I wanted to get reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. Got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh no.
Sergeant Orson wants to...
Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the...
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over. 10-4, I hear.
What does he want?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important.
He isn't get...
Request denied, sir. Over. He says it...
Well, I guess...
Vicmar said... Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Well, yes, but I do need information, not
Be
fear.
smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
What? What is it?
He wants to verify.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force. Tell him to stop wasting...
What do you need, sir? Over. 10.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over. 10-4.
Does he actually want some?
He asked if he ever could.
For God's sake, cut this.
Sir, satellite. So, was there anything else? 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that,
Say
sir. Over.
my
Sir, I
name.
will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What?
He seems intoxicated.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you?
No.
Over. Understood, sir. Over.
Let's just do it.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Good.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist,
Oh.
laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Alcoholism is a fucking cancer.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
I don't really know what happened to my model then, but I did rub both my eyes at once, so maybe I just blocked myself from the screen.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I don't... Obviously we won't be able to reach the belt with the chain clippers,
The
though.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its...
This is Precinct
Oh.
57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaika.
Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation? Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking to someone else.
Godly failure. Oh no.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a... Oh.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Using my gun?
No. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding
Oh,
while you were
no.
screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. Uniform?
Never saw you in a
I never
uniform
saw
yet.
you in any uniform. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that.
She doesn't
Anything
actually
else,
sound like
Detective?
she's sorry.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so
Skua
emotional all the
thing.
time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there. It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass. Well, you were worse than all of them. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again. All sorts of things. From disco. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, you know it?
Monaca, hi.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Aww. Thank you. And thank you very much. I'm quite happy. I'm very proud of her. It's good stuff. She's thick and sort of cat-eary. I'm sorry, I'm starting to flag a little bit, but I'm just really enjoying the game.
The International Collaboration Police?
I've been streaming for, oh god, almost 4.5 hours already, holy shit.
That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place. Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get back to. Did you have any other serious questions?
Press it,
As
saved.
always,
Oh!
It's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You want
The
to calm
most
down,
vulgar!
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called? Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's
Amazing.
focus on
I
the
love
important
it.
things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
No, I'll be done for the radio.
In the cabin, you see as the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please
I'll
proceed with
take
careful
the hint. Yep, I'll take the hint.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's
An
Tip Top?
interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition. No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
In the cabin, you see
That's
a
it.
set of... Hey, so we've been monitoring
Oh?
you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Copper type.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry you had to
Okay,
monitor me.
just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry.
Cool cop?
You're the sorry cop. The cop, huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop,
Liquid Shadow cop.
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo.
I'm not
No, you
sorry.
don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you... That won't happen.
Oh.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Yeah.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Fair enough. And there was 79% on white morning.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your... Fair point. This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, I leveled again. Why not? Let's go. Let's try it, see.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of... The hangman's knot is...
Airlifting. I thought it was... No, you're right. The harbor uses...
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limb.
How are you supposed to use these things? Like... Actually, we'll go and check the, whatchamacallums. The Union folk. In there, because now it's after, 4 p.m. Okay. Yeah, they usually go like after 4 p.m. So where the fuck are they?
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes, not the whole day. They come here in the evenings. Dumb.
We should find out who this Lord faction is. Okay. We don't. We have to wait.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager.
Mm-hmm.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, you know, they probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance.
Yes?
Okay, so... Time to go talk to the little bastard again. As much as I don't want to.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
No way. miss.
The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about. Kuno doesn't.
Okay, so the jolly miss. Okay. Yeah, I can't get through there. Oh yeah, I didn't really look around the rest of this area, which I probably should have.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized.
Yeah,
with
no, that would be
graffito.
amazing.
A closer inspection
Obviously not
reveals
including
2
the
bullet
slurs.
holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
Been
The
there.
mail collection box seems
Aww.
cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
What's the second one do? Well, what if you do it again? I'm not gonna kick it, because
The box seems happy.
Yeah, there we go. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked damon's cover. And the cover starts a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyardero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I failed.
This little girl.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity. Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it
There is stress and unease behind these words.
Aww.
She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of...
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's a...
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
This is crime business.
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman.
Head? Yes. But that's like the same thing. Not really, sir. Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books. It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Man and lady business.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum. I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about? Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though. That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going. She looks around, and the lieutenant stands, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't. Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. You have absolutely
no.
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Yeah, I think I'm flagging a bit too much for me to focus on this, unfortunately. I am, yeah. Let me just, do the thing. And also save that, for one thing. Yeah, it's almost 1 in the morning, and I am a tired machine. My battery power is low, despite what the ear says. Let me get rid of that so that the sound at least goes away. And then get a little bit of music going. There we go. Do, 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 do. Narnia time! Ba, ba, ba. Also, I thought I might as well do this for those of you that haven't had a chance to see yet. Because I know that some of you were here and not here earlier. It's my model. I'm sorry my arms don't work yet, but you know, such is life, unfortunately. I can't get over how amazing the screen is though. Like, the facial screen, I absolutely adore it. And then we have my hair with my cables. Don't worry about the butt jank right now. That's gonna get fixed. And my engine, also my back tattoo in real life. Although the one in real life is a lot more detailed, obviously, because, well, we've got to have model budgets and stuff we have to fit to. Yeah. I'm sure at some point I'll take pictures of like my back tattoo and actually post them somewhere so you can see the reference, but yeah. And I love this screen. I know a really big face now, but I love it, and I love the reflection on it, and I love just everything about it. Foxhole did an amazing job, like absolutely amazing job. Right, so give me just a minute. I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid and go take a peek at. Oh yes, he is. He's wonderful. What's Visime? Or however you say that. Case? I don't know what that is. Yes, it is still in progress, admittedly, because money and the pandemic and everything. But it is significantly further along than it was before, obviously, now. It's probably got maybe 2 or 3 more sessions before it's finished. Oh, yes. Actually, you know Hat Kid, Flounder? Like, the way his forehead works really inspired this to me. Because I didn't want to have just like a normal mouth, but I didn't know how to describe this specifically. So when I saw Flounder on like streams and stuff, I was like, that there is right what I want. And Fox just hit it out of the park. And yes, I love my face in general, including my little anime Angie vein. And my error screen and stuff, and the fact that I can turn this all off if I need to, just like at any point. I adore that. It makes me so happy. Let me see. I mean, I don't know if, like, I think this might have been the first robot that, like, proper, not skin-faced robot that Fox worked on. I could be wrong. I'm tired. Like, I could entirely be wrong. But I wanted to give him a challenge, and he fucking stood up to that challenge and, like, made it amazing. It's just, yeah. I just love it so much. And most of these expressions and stuff come out of the screen, like forward onto the little, like if you see the transparent layer of the screen in front here. It's just, I love it so much. It could make me cry. Let me see. Ooh. We could go to Sci-Fi. Sci-Fi is doing Terraria right now. Ooh. Ooh. Or we could go to Zorn. Oh, I love this song. It's just a nice chill to end on. Yeah, just a nice, relaxed sort of vibe to end with. What do you think, guys? Terraria or Pokemon? What do you want to go see? Because Terraria is sci-fi, Zori is Pokemon. I don't really mind either way, because I'm just gonna chill. Science Friday. That's fair. I understand. I like chilling out and watching sci-fi sometimes. I often lurk there, or like with Sequisha. Sequisha's playing VHS right now. Let's go see him. Yes. And thank you very much for everybody for being here today. It's been really nice. I will be here next week on the 11th for Neon Divide episode 1. I'll still be trying to do like a stream a week at least with Neon Divide every week. Thank you, I did. Go chill out with my other half now. And yeah, I will try at some point to try and make the amount of streams that I do more, but obviously it all depends on my health. So, but take care and go and enjoy Sci-Fi's good company, and I will see you guys next time.